Good afternoon and welcome to Game 3 here of this three-game series between the visiting Tampa Spartans and the Palm Beach Atlantic Sailfish here on a beautiful day in sunny West Palm Beach, Florida at the JM Jake Rubin Park. My name is Landon Coggins, here joined in the booth with Owen Anderson on the Sailfish Sports Network. So, Game 2, pretty solid game from the Sailfish, 14 hits. The Airs just killed them in that one. Really, Tampa stranded 13 base runners through that one, lost that game by 1. So Tampa gets the series win, but Sailfish trying to avoid a sweep here.
Yeah, kind of the same thing we saw during the first game of the series. One inning, just a couple of errors get in the way and really sent things off track after the Sailfish took an early lead, 2-0 in the first inning, but see if they can bounce back here and avoid the sweep.
Yeah, saw Dane Hall get the start, and then Daniel Foster pitch again, a really solid outing in relief. Been such a key role, but it'll be Langfelder getting the nod for Game 3, 5.55 ERA on the season. His 5th start, 7th appearance, 24 and a third, 29 strikeouts. Second on the team in that category.
Rough outing last weekend against Florida Tech. Also got to start in Game 3. Couldn't find the strike zone. So far, been all around it here. Finally gets a strike call, though.
Yeah, just a couple of misplays in that Game 2. Again, Sailfish had an opportunity in the bottom of the 9th. Try and make something happen, but rolled into a double play, kind of killed the momentum, and that touches the outside part of the plate. So count evens up at 2-2 for Langfelder. We're on Williams, speedy leadoff man. That one just misses.
Williams out of Odessa, Florida. A couple notable people from Odessa. Vinny Testaverde.
Yeah, legend.
Legend football player. Also, Chris Jericho. Big AEW superstar, former WWE superstar. Shout out to our head SID, Cole Hellman.
That one was chopped over to him. Paro and out of reach from the third baseman. So leadoff man aboard here for the Spartans early. Again, Sailfish trying to avoid the sweep. That'll bring up Villegas, but been an interesting series, really. We talked about it. A couple missed opportunities for the Sailfish, but really played pretty solid against the number 1 team in the country, defending national champions. There for strike 1.
Sailfish Game 2 really got the bats going. Finally some good 2-strike hitting, poking balls out in the outfield. Just came up a little short. Rallied in the 9th, thought they might get back, but a clutch double play from the Spartans kind of quelled any chance of that.
So Langfelder working ahead here. 0-1 in the count. Williams takes off for seconds, right back up the middle. And Langfelder retires Villegas.
The shortstop, number 11, J.D. Urso.
Yeah, easy comebacker there for Langfelder. Made a nice and easy toss over to Ferranda playing first base once again.
Yeah, but to your point, bats got hot. 14 hits for the Sailfish, actually out-hit the Spartans. Trey Miranda, multi-hit game, as well as Ben Green, Matthew Ferranda, Patty Rates had 2 hits. Chris Amparo had 3, and Williams takes off for third, and he's gets another 90 feet closer. But again, have an opportunity here. Get one back for the face-off against Lynn in a midweek game on Tuesday, right here at the rack. Is in there for strike 1. Count evens up at 1.
Definitely hard to take moral victories, but a couple close games against reigning national champions. Really can even make the argument that kind of beat yourself over the first 2 games and just got to bear down, fight back, have a short memory.
And that'll bring up Urso. He was 1 for 2 earlier today. Had an RBI as well. Walked once, struck out as well. Solid shortstop for Spartans. So count evens up at 2-2. Williams over at third. That just hits off the end of the bat over to McNamara. Throw over to Ferranda in time, and Williams will score. So Spartans, first time they've jumped out to a lead in the first couple innings. It's been the Sailfish starting off. Back in game 1, went up 2-0. Earlier today, went up 2-0 as well.
I don't think we talked enough about Jake McNamara so far these 2 days. Made some great defensive plays on the dive, on the backhand, and makes another good one there. Really a stalwart for this Sailfish defense.
Yeah, made a really nice play deep in the 6th hole. That one gets the umpire right in the shin. Got ice for it. But
Definitely don't want to let the umpire get hit. Gotta make sure
you treat him right.
you take care of him. Want to make sure you get all the calls you possibly can.
Swung on and missed. Good elevated heater from Lanefelder. But yeah, really the infield played a really solid 2 games against the Spartans. One's outside.
Sean Trez back behind the plate for the Fish, getting the rest in game 2. Izquierdo did a nice job back there. A couple of wild pitches from Hall. Obviously, not much Izquierdo can do about that.
Yeah, but really the top half of the lineup for the Sailfish hit really well, and that's right over to Amparo. Makes the play, and that will end the top half of the first inning. Tampa strikes first. It's 1-0 as we will step aside. We'll be right back after a quick break.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Well, we check back in here looking at the Spartans starter. It's going to be Skylar Gonzalez out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, over here on the East Coast. Played at Calvary Christian Academy back in high school, actually, where third baseman for the Sailfish and better played. 7th start of the season, 3 wins, 0 losses, 34 2/3 innings pitched, 1.82 ERA, as well as 32 strikeouts. So big arm on the mound for the Spartans. Also tall, standing at 6'2".
Looks like he comes kind of across his body a little bit. Not too much over the top.
They allowed 8 walks on the season. We talked about it, 36 strikeouts on the year, averaging right around 8.31 strikeouts per game, so pretty solid numbers. First pitch swinging for Trey Miranda. Again, had a really solid game earlier on today.
Sailfish were aggressive early in at bats, game 1. Looks like it's going to continue here, game 2, jumping on first pitches, going up there ready to hit.
And I think that was honestly a good way. I mean, they were able to, again, notch 2 runs early, and the bats stayed hot after a little cold over the midweek against Bentley as well as last week against Florida Tech. So just seeing those bats get hot, getting 7 runs against one of the best teams, if not the best team in the country. That one is just bloop hit into shallow left field, and that'll drop 4 base hits. So Trey Miranda keeps the bat alive. Second baseman gets aboard.
As Freddie Freeman once said, there's wind, boys. The wind blowing straight from right field to left. Help carry that ball a little bit just over the shortstop.
Yeah, you never know what it's going to do. You always got to run it out, and especially with the winds we've been seeing here recently in West Palm, it can change on a dime. And that is first pitch swinging from Green right over to Woodburn, and it'll be a 4-3 put out. So Ben Green sat down on a first pitch.
Did his job, got the runner across. Tough play for the second baseman, not able to turn 2 there, but able to get Ben Green.
So that'll bring up Matt Ferranda, one of the best hitters on the team, 411 on the year, 14 RBI so far through 20 games for the Sailfish. DH'd earlier, and he'll be at first base today.
They were pounding the outer third of the plate with fastballs. Game 1 against Ferranda.
That's really where that inside pitch he really likes. He's been able to drive, more of a pull hitter. Likes to drive him into right field as a lefty. Ball 4, and Ferranda will walk, so some traffic on the base path for the Sailfish early. That'll bring up Patty Rates, who has really started to heat up for the Sailfish. Batting .351, 20 hits on 57 at-bats, as well as 9 RBIs. A multi-hit game for him earlier today.
Finally taking on the name, officially, Patty Rakes. Really had a great game. Game 1, game 2 so far.
Yeah, started off that ninth, drove in Trey Miranda to get it within 1.
Really open stance for Rakes.
So far, Gonzalez not finding the strike zone early.
We've been trying to look at a changeup. Start off Ferranda with him. Couldn't find the zone. See if he gets away from that pitch.
That one is chopped foul. Last time Gonzalez was out there for the Spartans, it was against Cal State San Marcos over on the West Coast. He went 5 2/3. Allowed 5 hits, 2 earned runs.
Looks like the catcher maybe got some dirt in his eye after that play. Maybe a dirt in his eye, maybe contact issue, not actually sure. He's going to talk to their Tampa AT, get a towel.
And Gonzalez in his career at Tampa has not had a loss. He went 16-0 last season in 102 innings and a third. 28 earned runs, a 2.46 ERA to end his season. Career ERA is 2.89, so a solid Pretty solid pitcher, I would say, for the Spartans in that national championship year. So count evens up at 2-2 for Rates. One on a miss, and Gonzalez gets his first punch out of the ball game.
Number 1, Chris Amparo.
Tough there for Rakes. You know, we'll probably hear from him again before this game's over.
Chris Amparo, 3-hit game earlier today. Kind of come alive as the star for the Sailfish. 231 batting average, as well as 3 home runs on the season, 16 RBIs, leads in RBIs as well as home runs for the Sailfish.
Exactly what you want out of a third baseman. Give you some pop over there in the hot corner.
Former Delaware State, played 93 games up north. Had 22 home runs to finish his career with Delaware State, taking his talents down here to sunny West Palm Beach, Florida. But 2 gone here, some traffic still in the base paths for Amparo as he watches a ball. But I think if the Sailfish can keep the bats like they are right now, you know, you got Lynn, and then you'll face off against Nova Southeastern on the road next weekend. I think you're in a good spot as far as hitting goes. And Gonzalez checks in over at first on second. Miranda.
We talked about earlier not wanting to take moral victories, wanting to take actual victories, but if you can take the confidence of hanging with, you know, defending national champion, number 1 team in the country, only losing by, you know, a few runs in game 1 and kind of beating yourself in game 2, take that into the next few series, really show up confident and ready to play.
Yeah, and I think you looked at last season. I mean, the whole series was pretty lopsided against Tampa, and I think, you know, you lose game 1, couple, you know, late runs from Tampa in the last couple innings, and then today had a chance, struck back, got it within 1. Runners are moving. Amparo grounds out over to Urso. It's a throw over to first in time, and that will retire the Sailfish. They strand 2. As we will turn to the top of the second, and we'll step aside. Well, we check back in here, top half of the second frame.
Leading off for the Spartans, the second
Moving right along.
Brandon Woodburn.
Langfelder out for his second inning of work here. Much better first inning here today for Langfelder than his last outing against Florida Tech. I think that top of the first inning took about an hour.
Yeah.
Last weekend.
And again, that's kind of what we've seen from the pitching. It was really consistent through that 10-game win streak, kind of starting SSC play. And again, that's what you're going to see. I think St. Leo, the pitching looked really good. Florida Tech, again, tough series as that one is popped into center field, green underneath it, shielding the sun. Not too many clouds out there.
Number 33, Cole Russo.
You know, clouds, they're really great. They give you lots of shade. Let the lay in one day. Might be nice and light.
Yeah, I mean, they weigh around 1 million tons. So, you know, and I think, yeah.
There's no way that's true, right?
Hey, I just call it how I see it. So I'll bring up Russo. Evens up the count 1-1. I think again, if it's almost like one thing, you know, is consistent, then the other is not. You know, hitting. You know, if we can keep it consistent like it has been, and pitching kind of settles in. I mean, Daniel Foster has been lights out for the Sailfish. Langfelder starting off here early, looking pretty solid. Nolan Smoot, you know, if those guys can, you know, start filling up the strike zone, that's kind of what we saw in game one, like we talked about, filling up that strike zone. I think, you know, you're in a good spot coming up on, you know, some tough SSC competition.
Russo up to bat here at a Jesuit high school in Tampa, all Catholic private high school. World Series winning manager Lou Piniella, notable alumni.
Yeah.
Jesuit high school.
Good ball over there, Jesuit. See a lot of D1 guys out of that.
Speaking of D1 guys, Lance McCullers Jr. also
Notable.
hails the same school.
The count fills up 3-2 for Russo. Swung on a miss, and Langfelder gets a punch out. First of the ball game here in the top of the second.
Number 10, Nico Saladino.
Big pitch there. Gets the 2 outs now, nobody on base for Langfelder. Kind of finding his groove here, settling into the game. Great breaking ball there to get Russo swinging. Kind of a hybrid stance for Langfelder. Has that left foot off the rubber just a little bit as he comes into the windup.
Pours out in there for strike one, outside part of the plate. And so the 0-1, that is cut on and missed. Tried to check his swing, couldn't hold off. So Langfelder ahead in the count 0-2, 2 gone. Nobody on the base paths, trying to pitch a clean inning. That one's outside.
Tried to elevate the fastball just at least a little early. Let it go outside.
And we know, I mean, we see the SSC. I mean, it's a gauntlet every year. You know, you got teams like Rollins, Nova Southeastern. That one is piped into center field, but right over to Ben Green. So Langfelder goes a scoreless inning, a strikeout, a couple of pops out to end the top of the second. We will flip over, due up for the Sailfishes 6, 7, 8, and we will step aside.
I don't just want to know. I want to see, feel, experience for myself.
I know I have what it takes to make an impact. Resilience, drive.
I chose a school that shows what a beautiful life, a beautiful faith, a beautiful community looks like. Because we were chosen for this.
All right, so we checked back in here. Bottom of the second, Gonzalez getting ready for his second full inning of work. Lanefelder so far only allowed 1 run. Doing pretty solid in that last inning, pitching a scoreless inning.
Leading off for the Sailfish, the right fielder, number 4, Aiden Pierre.
Aiden Pierre, great walk-up song.
Yeah, great.
I don't think it gets talked about enough how good the Sailfish walk-up songs are this season.
Yeah, they're pretty solid. Pretty solid.
Here Comes the Money. Notably, Shane McMahon, WWE theme song. See if he can bring the money here. Let's sit back.
First pitch. Use that one outside. Fouls it back. Beautiful day here for baseball. It's great crowd also. Palm Beach Atlantic's finishing up their spring break stretch. That one is outside.
Pierre from Maplewood, New Jersey. Take strike 2 there.
So 1-2 is the count. Great pitch from Gonzalez. Freezes Pierre and picks up another strikeout.
Designated hitter, number 30, Cody Kelly.
His second of the ball game.
Cody Kelly sporting no batting gloves today. Trying to switch things up just a little bit. Try to get things going.
Well, we saw that in game 1. A lot of bats flying around. Maybe taking, some caution.
I feel like that's the opposite. Maybe he's trying to catch up to them and bats flying around with the no gloves.
Well, he's working ahead, 2-0. That one misses again, so 3-0 to Kelly. Trying to draw a leadoff walk here. That one's in there for strike 1, so 3-1. Hitters count to Kelly. Seeing some time at first base, designated hitter in this game, and draws a walk. Good discipline at the plate, and that'll bring up McNamara, who has really come alive this season. Such a solid defensive shortstop. Seen some really nice plays. We saw that backhand against Bentley in the midweek game.
Had a great play going up in the hole. Diving play. Got up, spun, fired. Game 1.
First pitch swing in, could be 2. Urso flips it to. It's a 6-4-3 double play for the Spartans to end the inning. That'll strand 1 as we step aside, and we will flip over to the bottom half of the second inning. Well, moving right along here, we head to the top of the third. Again, tough game 2 for the Sailfish. Clawed back into it. Only lost that one by a run. Trying to avoid the sweep here on this Saturday afternoon.
Lingfelder doing a good job so far. Getting ahead, staying ahead. Not getting himself in trouble. Lingfelder out of Wyckoff, New Jersey. Most notably Jonas Brothers. A
Wow.
little Joe Bros action.
Jonas.
Same town as Mr. Langfelder.
That's pretty solid resume. Derek Langfelder and the Jonas Brothers out of.
I mean, that might be top 10 cities in America.
Gotta go up there and visit. So that'll bring up Santiago Garavito out of Plantation, Florida. Played his high school ball at American Heritage. He'll be behind the plate in this one. First pitch cuts on. Fouls it back.
Talked about last night. Great uniform matchup.
Yep.
Once again,
Yeah, the black on the pinstripes.
Tampa all red. Black trim. Red pants, hot topic of discussion up here in the press box. Kenny Silvestre, notably favor of white and gray pants.
Very old school. Old school approach.
Wants to keep the game retro. Stick to tradition.
Garavito on the season, his 10th game of the season, batting 174. Picked up an RBI as well, and that one is swung on a miss. Langfelder gets another punchy.
Climbed the ladder, elevated that fastball. No shot for Garavito to catch up with that one.
And it's interesting because in that game one, we saw the strike zone a lot wider than it was tall, and those elevated fastballs just weren't working for the pitchers, which, again, you want to have that elevated fastball because it is so hard to lay off when you see that, especially with the rise that some of these pitchers get. And that one is fouled out of play down the third base line.
Yeah, just looks like a sitting meatball up there, and it just keeps going up and up. Can't catch up to it.
But I think again you're happy with the pitching so far. Again, Daniel Foster, who's really elevated himself this season, came in, only allowed 2 earned runs in relief. He only pitched two guys in that game too. So the 0-2 elevates it, misses.
Yeah, the ability to keep your bullpen available for Game 3. You're going to have Langfelder start off, and you have some guys available out of the pen. When you have BB, Pendergrast, possibly Steve Trone, some other guys out in the bullpen. They're still available with only using 4 pitchers through 2 games.
And like we talked about, midweek game against Lynn. That'll be right here at the Jake. Another good opportunity. Then go on the road against Nova Southeastern. But it's Jacob Griffith out of Fort Myers, Florida, a senior transfer from Hillsborough Community College. Evens the count. Count goes full, and that'll earn a walk. Just misses the top of the zone.
The right fielder, number 19, Jordan Williams.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he does, and that'll bring up Jordan Williams. Talked about him out of Odessa, Florida. Florida State transfer. Played over at Seminole Ball Club back in 2023, Lane Jarrett's first season there, and now taking his talents over to the West Coast, and that one is laid down for a really good bunt, but out of play.
Yeah.
A little too much spin on that one.
Popped it up, spun, checked up on the grass, and just took a hard left turn. Definitely don't want to pop up your bunts like that.
Very animated player is Williams. Seen kind of do the Juan Soto shuffle in the batter's box.
Now doing a almost robot-like walk back to the batter's box.
He's one of those who led off that game with the thrown bat. Switch hitter. Batting left against the righty. He's behind the count 0-1 as Langfelder checks in over at Griffith at first. And that one is hit hard into center field. It's going to be trailing right to left as that wind. Green ranges over and makes the play, and that'll retire Williams. So 2 gone here. Griffith still over at first. Bring up Villegas. 1 for 4 earlier today. Drove in a run. That one is a nice pitch on the outside part of the plate. Last time, Villegas grounded it right back to Langfelder. Checks in again over at Griffith.
Villegas. Vega Alta, Puerto Rico. Hometown of one of the greatest catchers of all time, Yadier Molina.
That's
St. Louis Cardinals.
Yep.
Giving me nightmares many a time as a Pittsburgh Pirates fan. Taking us down in the NL Central.
That one's outside 2-1. Just one hit earlier for the 2-hole hitter. That is hard hit, but fouled. Would have been trouble if it stayed fair.
About a foot away from extra bases there. Possibly another run on the board for Tampa. But nothing more than a long strike.
So deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to the 2-hole hitter. Langfelder nodding over to first, and that one is popped over to the third base side. Amparo ranges underneath it, makes the play, and that will strand Griffith on the base path as we will flip over. It'll do up, be 9-1-2, Chantrez, Miranda, and Green as we step aside.
The road to national championships runs through NCAA.com. And whether you follow one college team or all of them, it's never been easier to get the content you want all in one place. With live broadcasts of multiple championships across all divisions. With exclusive access.
Biggest message today is don't change.
And highlights for every single championship. Stay in the game all season long with NCAA.com, the home of college sports.
Carlos Chantrez.
Well, it'll be Chantrez leading off the bottom of the third. Playing catcher.
Got the rest in game 1. Give those legs a little break after catching all 9 innings last night.
Yeah, Izquierdo did a good job behind the plate. Gonzalez having some trouble working ahead in counts. Feels like the Sailfish have been able to work some favorable counts, and that one is swung hard, lifted into left center field, back at the wall, and it's out of here! Chantrez goes yard to lead off the bottom of the third. We were watching that thing all the way, seeing if that was going to carry, and boy, it did it.
Dugout brought the boom there.
Yeah.
Shout out to Costco guys down the road, down in Boca. That was a big boom from Giancarlo Chantrez.
Hey, can we get a replay of that? Potentially. Well, so to lead off, absolute nuke from Chantrez.
First home run of the season, Giancarlo Chantrez.
I'll bring up Trey Miranda, already with a single on the day. That's one way to get your team some momentum. That one misses. Count goes to 2-1 to Miranda. Excuse me, missed a ball in there, so it will earn a walk. So home run and a walk off of Gonzalez. And now a meeting between Garavito and Gonzalez. Yeah, we saw that off the end of the bat. I was like, I don't know.
I don't know, Jim. Just kept carrying.
Just kept carrying. Trying to hit that wind perfectly. So that'll dig in Ben Green. Grounded out over to second base, and that's a tough play. Woodburn can't make it. So no outs and some traffic for Gonzalez. Little chop hit. Russo couldn't make the play. Woodburn really deep in the hole.
Just got over the first baseman's head, took a big bounce. Infield hit for Green. Sailfish are in business.
So that'll bring up Matthew Ferranda. Walked his first time. First pitch swinging, pops that one into shallow left field, and that one will drift out of play.
First multi-strikeout game of the season for Ferranda. First game of this doubleheader.
And Miranda takes off, great jump and easy swipe. Runners at the corner. Matthew Ferranda trying to drive in a run. Count evens up at 1-1. That one rides in, and that one will be at the backstop, and Miranda slides, and the Sailfish take a lead off the wild pitch.
Kind of saw that from Tampa game 1 on Friday night. Getting active on the base paths. Turning it around on the Spartans, making them make mistakes. Forcing some defensive miscues.
That one is hit into left. It's fading. Back at the wall, and Matthew Ferranda goes yard. A pair of home runs in the bottom of the third, and the Sailfish have a 3-run lead off the bat of Matthew Ferranda, his first of the season.
Opposite field power for Ferranda. Muscles that one out of here.
I mean, that is tough to do, going opposite field. And again, I thought it was just going to trail off and hit the wall, but Griffith just kept drifting back and back over into left field, and all of a sudden, looked like that wind just caught it, drifted it on out of here.
Usually this park is known for the wind coming off the ocean, keeping the ball in play. Today carrying straight right field to left field, helping both of those balls get out just a little bit. Still no outs in the inning for the Sailfish.
Big inning for the Sailfish. Again, we've talked about it. The bats have been hot really all weekend. 14 hits in game one, and already with 3 hits and 2 home runs here just in the third inning. And what a season for Matthew Ferranda. 150 hit club, batting .411. He'll improve that today, and a home run to add to it.
Ferranda Sr. out of Loxahatchee, playing really well, as you were talking about. Glad to see him get rewarded with a home run there.
So that'll bring up Patty Rates. First pitch. Swing it over, and that kind of eats up Russo, but able to flip it over to Gonzalez and get the first out here in the bottom of the third.
The third baseman, number 1, Chris Amparo.
Definitely got wind out here today.
Yeah, like we talked about earlier in the show. Freddie Freeman, former Atlanta Braves first baseman, now with the Los Angeles Dodgers. Famous for his clip of, "We got wind, boys."
But to have the power to be able to muscle one out, to your point, going opposite field. Not easy to wait on a pitch and then hit it out of the park.
Completely true. Gonzalez leaving those pitches up just a little bit more than he'd like.
And that one is hit over to Urso, flips over to first, and second out. 6-3 put out.
Very smooth play there from Urso. Got the feet shuffled over. Took the ball in and flicked it over to first base in one sweet motion.
So that'll bring up Pierre. Second time around. And that is a bullet over to third base, but caught. So no trouble there. But the Sailfish put up a 4 spot here in the bottom of the third, a couple of home runs, and that'll bring up the Spartans up to the plate. Lanefelder, get ready to get to work. Well, top of the fourth here, Sailfish up by 3, their biggest lead of the weekend. Off of a pair of home runs back in the third, off the bats of Chantrez and Ferranda. And that one is chopped right through the 5-6 hole. So a leadoff man aboard off the bat of Urso. Made a really nice play to end the inning. So that'll bring up Ashby, lined out over to Amparo back in the first. Ashby batting .364 on the season in his senior year for the Spartans. Now we'll see what Tampa can respond. Try to lay down a bunt, but he did go.
Now it's Tampa the ones fighting from behind, trying to manufacture some runs.
Checking in over at Urso.
Tampa, a team that likes to get really active on the base paths. Get the ball in play.
A little bit too inside. Rides a little bit too far. Misses the zone, so 2-1 is the count.
Looks like we might have some action out in the Tampa bullpen.
Lanefelder evens up the count at 2. Hey, Gonzalez just hasn't been able to locate. And when he does, the Sailfish have been able to obviously hit 2 home runs. We throw strikes, that'll happen. So the 2-2 count outside. Try to find a little backdoor breaking ball.
Yeah, just a couple of mistake pitches for Gonzalez. Left those pitches just up enough that the Sailfish were able to get enough of a launch angle, get that ball up into the wind and help carry it out.
So the full count, Urso's on the run, but it won't matter. It's a walk drawn to Ashby.
The second baseman, number 2, Graydon Woodburn.
Only 2 walks issued from the PBA pitching staff in that game, too. Again, that was point of emphasis that we talked about back in game 1. A lot of free passes last weekend. That was hard hit, just goes foul. That would have been dangerous off the bat of Woodburn.
Woodburn representing the tying run at the plate here.
Blankfelder got to work out of it. No outs, some traffic. With that one, it'll even up the count at 1-1.
Clouds have dissipated here over West Palm Beach.
That one gets away from Chantrez. Both runners will advance an extra 90 feet. So runners in scoring position for the Spartans. So the 2-1.
Looked like the ball got kind of caught up in Chantrez's feet, kicked out to the fence.
But now hitters count to Woodburn. Lanefelder behind. Again, you don't want to let Tampa strike back that fast. And that one is thrown hard over to McNamara, thrown over to first. It's high. Makes the stretch. Gets him out at first. What a stretch from Matthew Ferranda. Elevates and gets the tag.
The first baseman, number 33.
What a play. Ferranda's just doing it all today.
Looked like he elevated. Elevated off the bag, got back down on the bag. Hard to tell from our angle. Looked like he either swiped the tag or was able to get back on the base after the jump in time.
Regardless, that's a heck of a play. So if that would have gotten by him, it would have scored another one. So Tampa cuts the lead in half. Ashby's over at third now. That's a big out.
The almost always sure-handed McNamara got saved by Ferranda there on the throw.
And we'll see what they do. We saw that game one where that third base runner tries to look like he's taking off for home to try and draw a balk. We saw that in game one.
Just got to stay calm. Don't worry about him. If he does actually take off, just step off calmly, make the throw home.
Yep, you see him right before he goes to pitch. He makes a little stutter step.
Just trying to get into his vision, mess up his rhythm just a little bit if he can.
Throws one in there for a strike, so 2-1. One just misses outside. So behind the count again, 3-1. Seen a couple batters. Lanefelder working behind. That one misses low, so runners will be on the corners as Russo draws a walk.
The third baseman, number 10, Nico Saladino.
Not the end of the world. Had a base open. Opens up possible double play up the middle.
It looks like he tagged him and got the foot down, which is very impressive over at first from Ferranda.
Should call 2 outs on the plate.
Yeah, 2
Giving the
outs. That
Sailfish
should
double
count
play.
for 2. We see Lanefelder working that outside part of the plate, trying to establish that, start elevating some more fastballs. Bring up third baseman Saladino, flew out to center back in the second. And that one is lined into center again. Green underneath it. And he drops it. Ben Green.
Sun becoming a problem here at the Jake. You can see Patrick Rake shielding his eyes from the sun over in left field before the play. Looks like got the best of Ben Green on that fly out.
So a tough play out in center. That'll score a run. So Tampa now cuts it to just 1 run with some traffic. Swung on a missed. Got Garavito to offer. Lanefelder now in this inning really been struggling with his command. Saw the strike zone early in those first 3 innings. Now trying to battle back. That is chopped to the backstop, foul. Saladino at first. Russo will be on second for the Spartans. Count evens up at 2 apiece. He stayed. So the count goes 3-2 after Garvito was able to check his swing.
Big pitch here. Don't want to lose another one.
3-2 misses again, so the bases are loaded for the Spartans with just 1 out.
The left fielder, number 26, Jacob Griffith.
That'll bring up Jacob Griffith in a big spot.
Force out any base for the fish. Knock it down. Step on a bag if you need to. Obviously, we prefer to roll a double play here.
Yeah, back in the third, Griffith walked. Really anything on the outfield. Tampa will take the lead as Bottenfield's going to go out for a mound visit. Haven't seen anyone warming up, so it's like it's just a meeting, but
Started off with a step out with the ball for Langfelder. Obviously nowhere for him to go. The batter, Griffith. Maybe Coach Ken Bonfield sees something in the delivery that he can give Langfelder a little tip. Dealing before this inning, now kind of caught up in some trouble.
yeah, the walks for Langfelder already 4 in the game. 2 strikeouts, though, 2 earned runs, but again, got to try and respond, battle back here. If he can keep it where it is and work out of this jam, keep the Sailfish bats hot up to the plate.
A.J. Prendergast now active in the bullpen after that mound visit. Action in the Tampa bullpen as well. We're kind of blocked out on this angle from our vantage point here at the JM Jake Rubin Park. See if Langfelder can battle back here.
The 2-0 to Griffith, and that one is out of play. Fouls that one off. So the 2-1 Langfelder trying to battle back. Just 1 gone here, bases loaded. That one catches. So count evens at 2 apiece after that one catches the outside part of the zone.
Big pitch for Langfelder there to get this count even back up with Griffith.
That one is hit off the end of the bat. 2-3. And a 4-6-3 double play. The Sailfish able to work out of a bases loaded jam. That is huge. Tampa get 2. It's a Sailfish by 1. We'll step aside. Well, we check back in here. New pitcher heading in for the Spartans. Robert Satin, local out of Tampa, Florida. Transfer from the UF Gators. Was a freshman there. SEC first-year academic honor roll up in Gainesville. 10 appearances for the Gators out of the UF bullpen. As that one is chopped off the end of the bat of Kelly. Easy play for Woodburn over to Russo.
The shortstop, number 2, Jake McNamara.
Satin out of Plant High School. Couple, kind of a major league pipeline out of Plant High School. Got Pete Alonso,
The polar bear.
polar bear out of the New York Mets, just signed a new contract. Wade Boggs,
Wow.
Hall of Famer. Just a baseball player producing machine. Plant High School got Kyle Tucker
Oh, wow.
from the
Yeah.
Astros.
James Wilder Jr., former Florida State running back on the national championship team. Satin, his 6th appearance on the season. Pitched right around 14 innings of work for the Spartans. 3.86 ERA. 18 strikeouts as well to add to that. Again, this Tampa team leads the SSC in ERA. That one's in there for a strike. So 1-2 is the count. Satin working ahead. McNamara tries to drive that one into right field, but drifts foul out of the way. Swung on and missed, so Satin picks up a strikeout in his first inning of work. Shantris comes back in last time around.
His first collegiate home run.
Yeah. And we were here to witness it, and he almost gets hit. Rides in on him. Starting the bat for him, starting to come alive. 2-run shot back in the 3rd. That one misses.
It's a little low. Langfelder might have gotten that call in the last inning on that one outside pitch.
That one's in there for strike 2. Fouls that one back. Good to see him, though, getting in the hitting category the first game against the Spartans was a tough one. 0 for 3 day, and then starts off today after resting earlier with a home run. Take a look at Satin's first strikeout. So deuce is wild, and Chantrez fouls that one to the backstop.
Chantrez trying to stay alive here. Keep the Sailfish up to bat.
Swung on a miss, so Satin goes back-to-back punch-outs. We'll have a scoreless inning in the bottom of the 4th. As we head to the top of the 5th, we will step aside. Also, Satin goes a scoreless inning. Went back-to-back strikeouts to end the fourth, so that'll flip over the lineup here for the Spartans. It'll be Williams digging in for his third time around. Stick with Lanefelder here in the fifth. Saw Prendergast warming up a little bit, but was able to get out of a bases-loaded jam back in the fourth. That one misses the zone.
Got to settle in a little bit.
That one is lined into left center field, and that's trouble, and that'll drop before base hit. Williams got a lot of speed. Aggressive turn at second, but he'll have a stand-up double to lead off the top of the fifth. Showing some moves off at second.
Definitely one of the more animated players on the Spartan lineup as the bat boy gets the bat for the Spartans.
Yeah, still grinding, doing a lot of great work out there. Is that
now sporting a helmet?
good?
Finally
Good.
got a helmet. Protect the head.
Gotta be safe.
Safety first.
And that one is hit high into center field. Green shading. Williams thought about running, but stays at second. So a pop out from Villegas.
Good to see Ben Green bounce back after that tough play in the sun earlier.
I'll tell you, I remember playing, outfield back in high school. Nowhere near the talent of Ben Green, but still, when that sun's at kind of that where it is right now, it is hard for an outfielder. And it can move on you in an instant, and you can lose it in the sun, and you just got to guess and put your glove up and pray that it drops. That'll bring up J.D. Urso. 1 for 2 on the day.
Definitely been there myself. Played a little high school baseball. We're at first base. A couple pop-ups early in the morning. Tough plays in the sun.
Good bounce back for Green to get the out. Lanefelder's working behind. Two 2-0 is the count. Williams out at second. Aggressive on the base paths all day he has. Takes off for third. Chantrez throw over, not in time, and that scoots away. Williams will have a free lane to home. Slides in. The Spartans have tied it up at 4. That's one of those, that's a tough play for Chantrez. Already Williams was really, looked like he was already there. Just got away from Amparo. Williams slides in and holds the finish. But Lanefelder working behind 3-1. Seeing that in the past couple batters. That one is chop foul out of play.
Now if you're the Sailfish, you had a big inning in the third. Put up the 4 spot. Now Tampa has battled back here. Got to buckle down. Can't let the mistakes get to you once again.
Yeah, the 2 errors have really hurt the team. And that one out of the reach of Amparo. Urso looking 2. And he'll have a stand-up double here with 1 out. Again, that's a tough task of playing the #1 team in the country. Some of the best hitters in the conference out there. A lot of high batting averages. Know how to respond.
keep coming after you, at bat after at bat.
And getting into favorable counts. So Ashby gets hit, so that'll be a free bag. So some traffic again for Lanefelder.
The second baseman, number 2, Braden Woodburn.
Looks like it might be it for Lanefelder. Coach Bottenfield. Another meeting with them. Let's see. And will be a pitching change. So we will take a quick break, introduce you to AJ Prendergast after this quick break.
I don't just want to know. I want to see, feel, experience for myself.
I know I have what it takes to make an impact. Resilience, drive.
I chose a school that shows what a beautiful life, a beautiful faith, a beautiful community looks like. Because we were chosen for this.
So Lanefelder's day is over. That'll bring in AJ Prendergast, transfer from Flagler. Redshirted last season for the Sailfish in his first year. Pitched about 30 innings and a third with 24 strikeouts. So far on this season, doing pretty well, keeping that ERA low. 2.19 ERA, his 8th appearance of the season. 2 saves to add to that. 12 innings and a third up to this point, 13 strikeouts, but the 8 walks is something to note. Again, and already where we saw Lanefelder, 4 walks. But a big spot here, trying to keep this game tied. You don't want Tampa to keep running away.
Your attention, please. Now pitching.
It's really been the story of the weekend.
Sailfish, number 19, AJ.
Sailfish have struggled to limit those little mistakes. See if Prendergast can fill up the strike zone. Make things work here for the Sailfish.
Yeah, last time around it was a tough outing against Florida Tech. 4 walks, 3 earned runs as runners take off and got him. Excuse me, they call him safe.
It's like the throw got
It's
in
like
there.
It's like a no-doubter.
Might have just beaten the tag.
See if we can get a replay of that. But runners in scoring position for the Spartans after the successful stolen bag from Urso. Prendergast misses that one outside. It's going to be something to note, too, with Prendergast to trying to find that strike zone. It was a tough outing against Florida Tech. Trying to work ahead of here. That's a good pitch in there. 1-2 is the count. Oof.
It's like he might have just beaten the throw by
Just beat it by hair.
bang play there. Third base. Good tag by Amparo to get it down.
That one misses high. So count evens up at 2-2 for the redshirt sophomore. And that one catches the outside part and freezes Woodburn for a strikeout. Big out for Prendergast.
The first baseman, number 33.
Yeah, second one.
Frozen with that outside fastball. Maybe he was thinking off speed and just couldn't quite mentally get the swing going to spoil off the fastball. Froze him on that outside corner.
That's a huge pitch for Prendergast, and that'll bring up Cole Russo, the first baseman today, and that one is lined into left center field. That one's going to drop at the wall. It's going to clear the bases. It's a 2-out double for Russo. He'll drive in Urso as well as Ashby. So Tampa adds to their lead here. They're up by 2 runs. Just like that, 3-run lead disappears.
Yeah, just pitch caught too much of the plate. Russo let that ball travel. Hit the left center gap off the wall. Big hit for Tampa to take the lead back.
Yeah, that left center field gap has been a popular spot today with the wind and how it's playing. Seen Chantrez go out over the wall over there. Saw Matthew Ferranda hit it over left center. Saw Williams hit a stand-up double there as well. Count evens up at 1-1, 2 gone. Russo sitting out at second. That one misses. 2-1.
See what the Sailfish are made of here. They're going up 4-0. Excuse me, 4-1 earlier in the game. Now they're gonna have to battle back once again.
Yeah, and if you can keep it here, you got 1, 2, 3 due up, all with a hit. Ferranda with a home run. So you feel like if you keep those bats hot, you're in a good spot. But hitters count to Saladino. Excuse me, Russo's out in second. That one is popped out of play for a foul. So count fills up 3-2.
Good job by Prendergast to bounce back. Get the count back to full.
So the 3-2 delivery, and that was hit over to Ferranda. Takes a tough bounce on him. Russo is going to score. And Saladino is going to hustle out a double. 2 out base hitting for the Spartans. Really been solid all weekend. Feels like with two outs, they hit better than they do without. Really tough play for Ferranda. Took a tough bounce on him. Drifted out into right field. That one is in there for strike 1. So Tampa now up by 3. Putting up a 4 spot of their own. Trying to get some more.
Tough play there for Ferranda. Looks like it just skipped past his glove. Really unfortunate timing on that one. No worse feeling as a defender knowing you let your pitcher down. He made his pitch. got a ground ball, and now giving up a 4 spot of your own.
Yeah, and it's been tough. It's just been a play away, really a couple plays for the Sailfish, especially just trying to get, those ahead in counts, keep the bats hot. I feel like the bats have been pretty consistent all weekend, just staying ahead in counts. And we talked about in that first game, not getting Spartans in favorable, hitting counts. 3-1s here, 3-0, 2-2. They've been able to take advantage of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Garavito. Walked in his last at bat. Prendergast trying to get a punch out. Just misses. He thought it was. Started walking to the dugout. But the count will go full. That's been a popular spot all weekend.
Been a pretty consistent spot that's been called here tonight. This afternoon. But Chantra's not able to bring that one back in.
That one misses, and then another walk will extend the inning. Give the Spartans some more chances. Maybe if you turn the lineup over as well, we'll bring up Griffith. Already the 5th walk today and a hit by pitch. So a lot of free passes given. It's a good first pitch strike for Prendergast.
Free pass has been an issue today for the Sailfish. Saw that in game 1. Dane Hall had 5 hit by pitches and a walk. Talked about earlier, can't beat yourself when you're playing the Spartans. They're already good enough to beat you on their own. Can't add on top of that.
And I think really in that second game, played them straight up. Both teams really played a solid baseball game. Tampa left 13 stranded. That one has popped up and drifting back to the Tampa dugout. Just hits the top of it. Out of play.
Yeah, all 3 Sailfish defenders, Amparo, the pitcher Prendergast, and Chantrez triangulated on that ball, just carried a little too far. That wind might have helped out just a little bit.
So 1 and 2, Prendergast working ahead, trying to get out of the inning. 2 outs still for the Spartans. That one is hit into shallow center field. Green underneath it. That'll strand 2 for the Spartans, but not before they pick up 4 runs of their own. Sailfish got to respond here. Due up 1, 2, 3. It's the Spartans by 3 runs.
I don't just want to know. I want to see, feel, experience for myself.
I know I have what it takes to make an impact. Resilience, drive.
I chose a school that shows what a beautiful life, a beautiful faith, a beautiful community looks like. Because we were chosen for this.
So bottom of the 5th inning here. Spartans up by 3 after a big top of the 5th 4 spot. It'll be Trey Miranda, switch hitter. First pitch swinging, pops out one in a shallow left field. Urso ranging to it. Just reaches the glove out to make the play. That wind.
Yeah, the wind made the tough play for Urso. Also not a friend, but able to outshot the glove and readjust to make the play.
So 1 pitch, 1 out. Satin now hits Ben Green. So Green with the hit by pitch will head over to first. And that'll bring up Matt Ferranda, who homered back in the 3rd. We're trying to get some of the back here in the bottom of the 5th. Got to respond. It's called a strike. Show a bunt, but pull back. One way off the plate.
Hot hitters coming up for the Sailfish. Ferranda up to bat. Rakes. Hit and run beautifully done.
Ferranda able to notch a single, a 2-hit day for him. Able to advance Ben Green. The hit and run works.
Ideally, Ben Green could have gotten a third on that play, but had to hesitate just a little bit. Froze on the line drive.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of those line drives hang up, especially on Friday. A lot of hard hit line outs from the Sailfish bats, but got something, just 1 out here. It'll bring up Patty Rates. Over 2 on his day, struck out back in the 1st. Green taken off for 3rd. Got a good jump. Gets away from the 3rd baseman. Ben Green's going to have a free pass to home, and Ferranda advances to 2nd off the wild throw. And the Sailfish playing aggressive out on the base paths. Able to force a tough throw from Garavito. Gets away from Saladino out at 3rd. Patty Rates now hits into the shift, and that one is 4-3 put out, so 2 gone.
The 3rd baseman, number 1.
So just a little too outside of the glove for Saladino. Good replay there from our crew, and Ben Green able to arrive safely home, so the Sailfish down by 2 runs. Matthew Ferranda standing on 3rd. It'll be Chris Amparo.
Big at bat here for Amparo. Can bring the game back within 1 with Ferranda just 90 feet away over there at 3rd base.
Yeah, and Chris Amparo has already gone yard 3 times this season, leads the team in that category. Swings and misses on pretty good pitch in from Satin. So the 1-1, that one's way inside. Is chopped foul down the first base line, so the count evens up at 2 apiece. 2 outs on the Sailfish, trying to get 1 more with Ferranda over at third. Try to extend the inning is Amparo. That one is chopped over to Urso. Flips over to first, and that will retire Amparo. But the Sailfish able to get one back here, down by 2 runs. It'll be 1-2-3 due up for the Spartans after this quick break. Well, top of the 6th here. Owen been a little back and forth matchup. Got PBA putting up a 4 spot, and then Tampa putting one of their own. So been a high-scoring affair so far.
Yeah, all 3 games kind of getting up there in runs. Very good hitters on both sides. PBA's scratch one across last inning. Bring it back within 2. The always entertaining Williams up to bat.
Yeah, he's 2 for 3 on his day. Singled back in the first, flew out to center back in the third, had a double in the 5th. Shows bunt, but gets away from Chantrez.
Rode in on his hands a little bit there. Was able to pull it back.
Good pitch, just misses. Looked good from our view.
Not really sure where that one missed,
Yeah.
but alas, 3-0.
Guy you don't want to see on the base paths with his speed. That one almost gets him and throws his bat. Looks a little angry about that one. I don't think anything was intentional.
The center fielder, number 27, Edgardo Villegas.
Breathe a little bit. We're good. So that'll bring up Villegas, 0 for 3 on his day. Probably see some movement out from Williams at first.
AJ Prendergast, stand-up guy. Not going to try to intentionally hit anyone on a 3-0 count. Just trying to find the strike zone. Lost control a little bit there on that at-bat.
There goes Williams, but Villegas swings on that one and fouls it back.
Never want to put someone with the ability on the base pass like Williams on there for free.
Tough afternoon for Villegas. Grounded out to Lane Felder back in the first. Popped over to Amparo at third and then flew out to center in the 5th. And Williams takes off again. It's a good throw, not in time. Just a lot of speed from Williams. Not bad pop from Chantrez. Saw him throw out a few back in that first team on Friday.
One of those guys that can just steal on you at will. Gets a great jump every time.
So the 1-2 to Villegas, big. That'll be a pitch clock violation on Prendergast. So the count will go even at 2-2. But a big out here if he can get something on the ground. That one just misses a really solid pitch.
Kind of seen an evolution of the strike zone in baseball over the years. And growing up, you always know it's chests and knees. Now it's kind of moved down a little bit.
That one is a laser into center. Williams going to round, but stay at third. So base knock for Villegas. Runners on the corner for Prendergast.
The shortstop, number 11.
Yeah, great hit there. Just a missile right back up the middle.
Yeah, it looked like he was kind of sitting that inside part of the plate. Kind of saw that tailspin. Just absolute laser.
Almost like a buttercut hitting the middle of the fairway.
Right. That'll bring out Coach Bottenfield. It's like we will make a change. So we'll step aside, and we will introduce you to the new pitcher out for the Sailfish here, top of the sixth. Tampa by 2. So Steve Trone out there with the nice bright glove. Junior right-hander out of Charleston, South Carolina. 1.59 ERA, his 8th appearance. On right around 11 innings and a third, 11 strikeouts, just 2 earned runs. So far, his last outing was against Florida Tech. He went just 2/3 of an inning. Back against Bentley, he had 4 strikeouts, as well as against Mount Olive, 4 strikeouts. Both of those went about 2 innings and a third. But trying to get out of this inning, it's going to be runners on the corner for the Spartans. I just feel like they won't go away.
Yeah, the old saying, everyone has a plan to get punched in the mouth. Well, PBA punched him in the mouth in the bottom of the third, and, well, seems like Spartans had a plan. Just kept digging at it. Finally got a big spot. Now it's the Sailfish are going to have to battle back. Tough spot here for Trone coming in. Runners in the corners, no outs, but we'll see what he can do here. It's been really solid this season for the Sailfish out of the bullpen.
Yeah, and Trone, a former D1 guy over at Old Dominion, appeared in 22 games in his career, pitched right around 24 2/3. Finished with a 4.74 ERA over there and 26 strikeouts back in high school at Riverside. Threw a perfect game and a no-hitter back in high school. Got the stuff, just got to work out of this inning. Trying to keep the score where it is.
As a bike parade passes the Rinker Athletic Campus here on Parker.
Runner going. Chantrez just leaves it. No need. So now 2 runners in scoring position as Villegas advances to second. Urso, 2 for 3 on his day, singled back in the 4th and doubled back in the 5th. That one is popped up into center field. One's going to move it. Green underneath it, throws over to third. McNamara tried to throw it over to Amparo. Trone covering the backside of third base. Not letting that get by, but Williams will score on the sac fly. So Tampa will extend their lead out to 3. Thought that ball was going to move a little. It just kind of stayed right in center. Ben Green able to get underneath it. Infield in on the grass as Ashby digs in. One rides inside a little bit.
Yeah, I've got to keep the game as close as possible here. Can't let this other run in. If you can knock it down in the infield, make a play.
That one misses low again. Trone trying to find that strike zone. No, he's got the stuff, just trying to find that command. There's that little shuffle over at third. It looks like the Sailfish have adapted to that one after that game 1 Friday night.
Definitely a mistake you can only make one time. Got to correct it immediately.
And that is a 4-pitch walk to Ashby. Another free pass from this pitching staff.
Yeah, walks equal runs this level.
And again, you don't want to keep giving Tampa opportunities to strike, as runners are going to be on the corner.
See if they put that runner at first in motion again.
One misses outside. Woodburn playing over at second today. Saw some action at first earlier. 0 for 3 on his day. Trying to drive in a run. Runner takes off. Chantrez throws, but Miranda cuts it off. So some more runners in scoring position for the Spartans. Infield. That one is lined out into left. Rates ranging for it, out of reach. That'll score. Woodburn, Villegas behind him. It's a stand-up double for Woodburn. Delivering, and the Spartans extend their lead out to 5.
Couple big spots here. Back-to-back innings for Tampa. Making their presence felt here. As Sailfish had some life early, now down 5. That one smoked off, hit the light pole.
But a loud strike nonetheless, so 0-1. Trone working ahead. Woodburn, the lone base runner, and that one is skied into center field. It got some right to left carry on it. Woodburn will tag up, throw over to third. Not in time, so That'll advance Woodburn over to third and bring up Russo.
Third baseman, number 10, Nicole
Saladino.
Saladino.
1 for 2 on his day. Walking a double. Drove in 2 runs back in the 5th.
Saladino almost gets hit there. Wild pitch. Gonna bring the runner across.
So again, Tampa taking advantage of some mistakes. So now you can just focus on the batter. Nobody on the base pass for the Sailfish. See for the Spartans. That one is hit off the end of the bat, right back up the middle, and another 2-out base hit for the Spartans, extending this inning.
The catcher, number 14, Santiago Garavito.
That's really what we were talking about, is limiting the mistakes, because you know Tampa will take advantage of it. 2 back-to-back big innings and still not out of it.
Yeah, simply put, the Spartans are just too good of a team to be playing against while you're also playing against yourself. You can't beat yourself. The Spartans team is good enough to beat you on their own. You can't compound mental mistakes after mental mistakes.
And they got another opportunity in a midweek game against Lynn. That was lined into left field. Just continuing to hit with 2 outs.
The left fielder,
Spartans just finding those gaps. Not hitting it directly at players, but finding those gaps in the defense, finding that outfield grass. Good pieces of hitting from the Spartan lineup. Just going with what the pitcher gives them, right up, back up the middle, or letting it travel, going backside.
I think, again, Sailfish are a good enough ball club where they kind of eliminate some of these mistakes. They're right back in it. And, you know, again, that game 2, really both games were there for the taking. I think, you know, again, just eliminating some of those mistakes. Especially those are going to maximize against a team like Tampa. But again, you can't win 10 games in a row if you're not a good ball club, and I think they definitely have what it takes.
I think take some encouraging signs from what we've seen, the good parts of the games for the Sailfish. I think you look at that and you see, obviously SSC a good conference, but I think you can make some noise.
I think we talked about it in, you know, the top half of the lineup in that first game of today, all with multi-hits. You know, I think you keep that top half of the lineup, you know, 1 through 6, you know, maybe started sending out Finley Holmes, we've seen have a lot of pop, get Cody Kelly going. You've got a good solid lineup that can hit around 14 hits against the best team with the ERA. That one just misses. So 2-2 is the count. Griffith trying to turn over the order. That one is hit into shallow left field. McNamara ranging over to it, gets out of the inning. Not before the Spartans get another 4 spot. We will step aside, and it is Tampa by 6 runs. It'll be 6, 7, 8 due up for the Sailfish.
I don't just want to know. I want to see, feel, experience for myself.
I know I have what it takes to make an impact. Resilience, drive.
I chose a school that shows what a beautiful life, a beautiful faith, a beautiful community looks like. Because we were chosen for this.
Well, bottom of the sixth here, Satin digging in for his third full inning of work. Pitched pretty well so far in relief of Gonzalez. It'll be Pierre leading off. 6, 7, 8 due up, and first pitch swinging, finds a hole. Leadoff man for the Sailfish aboard, Pierre getting something rolling.
Good piece of hitting there for Pierre. Aggressive, finds the 5-6 hole. Game's kind of gotten away for the Fish here. Gotta take it one pitch at a time, one at bat at a time.
That'll bring up Cody Kelly. Walked back in the second, grounded out over to Woodburn at second, back in the fourth. Runner going. Pierre takes off for second, and what a tag from Urso. Cuts down Pierre, trying to steal.
Throw pulled Urso. Pulled his momentum more towards first base. Nonetheless, was able to still get the tag down.
That one's in there for strike 2. Urso a transfer over from the University of Miami. So a few D1 guys transferring over. Swung on and missed. It's drop 3 strike. Recorded the second out. And that'll bring up Jake McNamara.
Number 2, Jake McNamara.
That'll bring up Jake McNamara. 0 for 2 on his day, but been really solid out in the shortstop position.
2 quick outs for the Spartans. That's what they want to do as they...
That one is hit hard into left center field at the warning track, and Griffith gets the third out here in the bottom of the 6th. Quick inning for the Spartans as we head into the top of the 7th. 1, 2, 3 due up for the Spartans.
I don't just want to know. I want to see, feel, experience for myself.
I know I have what it takes to make an impact. Resilience, drive.
I chose a school that shows what a beautiful life, a beautiful faith, a beautiful community looks like. Because we were chosen for this.
New pitcher out there for the Sailfish in relief of Prendergast. It's going to be Isaac Beebe in his 5th appearance of the season. 3 strikeouts, no walks. Last appearance was against Florida Tech, went 2/3 inning. Also seen Barry, Felician, as well as Bentley. Trying to make it a quick inning here. He'll face off against the top 1, 2, 3 for the Spartans. That'll bring up Jordan Williams, 2 for 3. Single, a double, and a hit by pitch. Getting his first look at Beebe. That one's laid down for a bunt. Beebe throws over in time. Tough to get out the speedy leadoff man, but they do.
Very tough play there for Beebe. Falling across his body, trying to get back to the other side.
That'll bring up Villegas. He's 1 for 4 in his 5th at-bat of the ball game. Signaled back in the 6th. That one's in there for a strike.
Critical first out there for the Sailfish. Leadoff runner gotten on a couple times in a row for the Spartans. Good to get a first out, nobody on base.
So count evens up at 1 for Villegas. That one is lined. Popped up way high into left field. Rates underneath it. Makes the play, so 2 quick outs. That'll bring up J.D. Urso. Back in 2022, he was the SSC Freshman of the Year after he transferred over from Miami. Father Joe, head coach, manager over here at Tampa. That one is chopped over to McNamara. Able to pick it up and flip it over to Ferranda. So a quick inning, scoreless for Beebe. Good, solid pitches from him as we turn it over. It'll be 9-1 and 2. Due up for the Sailfish.
I don't just want to know. I want to see, feel, experience for myself.
I know I have what it takes to make an impact. Resilience, drive.
I chose a school that shows what a beautiful life, a beautiful faith, a beautiful community looks like. Because we were chosen for this.
Well, coming out of the stretch, bottom half of the 7th inning, we Chantrez due up, homered back in the 3rd. Big inning for the Sailfish. That's been majority of the scoring from them. Satin getting ready for his 4th full inning of work. So far, only allowed 1 hit, no earned runs, 3 strikeouts.
Leading off for the Sailfish, catcher number 20, Giancarlo Shentress.
Good inning from the pitching staff back in the top half of the 7th, able to produce a 4-pitch inning from BB. First pitch swinging over to Urso, flips over to first base and records a 6-3 putout. So quick first. 1 pitch, 1 out.
Both teams trading quick outs here. So move on later into this doubleheader. See what leadoff hitter Trey Miranda can get going. Sailfish down 6. Desperate need of some base runners here.
Starts him off with the elevated fastball out of the zone. That one's in there. 4-strike count evens up at 1-1. Trey Miranda with a solid weekend. Single back in the 1st, walked in the 3rd. That one misses low. That one is fouled. Out of play. It's a good pitch, and Satin catches Miranda looking, gets his another strikeout. Be up to 4 on the ball game in relief. I'll bring up Ben Green, 1 and 2 on his day. Hit by pitch. They're saying he did go on that one, so it'll be strike 1 on center fielder. That one misses low and away.
Satin, another guy out of that same Plant High School in Tampa. Good program down there.
And that one is lined into left center field, and underneath it is Griffith. So a quick inning for the Sailfish. It'll be 4-5-6 due up in the Spartans as we step aside on the Sailfish Sports Network.
I don't just want to know. I want to see, feel, experience for myself.
I know I have what it takes to make an impact. Resilience, drive.
I chose a school that shows what a beautiful life, a beautiful faith, a beautiful community looks like. Because we were chosen for this.
Top of the 8th, Beebe getting ready for his second full inning of work. Came in relief of Prendergast back in the 7th. Only had 4 pitches.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the University of Tampa, number 42, Mike Valdez.
Going to have a pinch hitter here. Another guy out of Calvary Christian Academy. Seen a few guys. Skylar Gonzalez, the pitcher who started this game. Also Aaron Vetter on the Sailfish side. Beebe throwing strikes. That one just misses. Chantrez tried to frame that one up. Another fresh Miami guy transferred over to Hillsborough Community College. Right in Tampa, and that's an elevated fastball that catches the zone. Just his 16th appearance, 7 RBIs. Batted .351 last season. That one is hit off the end of the bat over to Miranda. Throw over in time. 4-3 put out. Beebe's looks good so far through his first 4 batters. Able to get some weak contact off the ball.
Definitely helps that he's been getting ahead in counts.
That'll bring up the second baseman, Braden Woodburn. 1 for 4. Doubled back in the 6th.
Pound the zone there. Not exactly sure where that missed. Maybe a little out.
Misses again outside, low and away. Beebe falling behind here 2-0. That one's in there for a strike. Good pitch. 2-1. Just misses. Not getting the outside call. Beebe, a senior out of New Jersey. That one is chopped over to McNamara. Fields it. Flips it over to Ferranda. 6-3 put out.
The first baseman, number 33, Cole Russo.
BB pounding the zone, getting some ground balls. Exactly what Sailfish need if they have any aspirations of climbing back into this one.
Yeah, it'll be 3-4-5 due up for the Sailfish to lead off the bottom half of the 8th inning. It's in there for a strike. Another good pitch from Beebe. Gets called strike 2. It's 2 outs here, 2 strikes on Russo. That one misses. So the 1-2 again to Russo. Swung on and missed. Beebe with another quick inning ends it with a strikeout. Good work from him, and it'll be 3-4-5 due up as we step aside. Head to the bottom of the 8th.
I don't just want to know. I want to see, feel, experience for myself.
I know I have what it takes to make an impact. Resilience, drive.
I chose a school that shows what a beautiful life, a beautiful faith, a beautiful community looks like. Because we we're chosen for this.
Bottom of the 8th here. Satin getting ready for his 5th full inning of work. He'll face off against Ferranda, Rates, and Amparo. Ferranda having himself a day, a walk in the 1st, a home run back in the 3rd, 2 RBIs to add to that, as well as a single back in the 5th.
Got to start now. Sailfish want to come back. Scratch a couple across here.
Middle of the order, good spot to do it, especially with your easily your best hitter on the team in Ferranda. That one is hit into left field, goes opposite again. Leadoff man aboard for the Sailfish.
Made him pay. Had the shift over, playing Ferranda to pull. Shot it through a wide open shortstop pole that normally be just a regular old ground out for Urso, but he's playing well over the second base bag.
Swung on and missed by Rates. Looks like A.J. Graham, he'll replace Urso at short. So a few changes. And Patty Rates did go, couldn't hold his swing.
The third baseman, number 1, Chris Amparo.
Just J.D. Urso, looks like made the move in the infield. I'll bring up Chris Amparo. Had a tough day. All 3 grounded out over to shortstop. Has pulled over and misplayed by Saladino. Amparo gets his first hit of the ball game.
The right fielder, number 4, Ian Pierre.
That'll bring up Pierre. Singled back in the 6th. Trying to keep the rotation moving. Satin starts him off with the strike on the outside part of the plate. That one is hit into right center. That's got trouble, and it drops for a single. Bases loaded for the Sailfish. Like that wind. Villegas shading more towards left center. Left, right center open. Even with the Speedy Williams out there. Couldn't make the play, so that'll bring up Cody Kelly. In a big spot here, trying to drive in some runs.
Once again, Sailfish make him pay for playing a little bit of a shift. Center fielder Villegas was playing pretty far left of second base, and that ball dropped right into it.
And that one gets through. Ferranda's going to score. Amparo rounding. And Pierre will slide into third. And that's a double from Kelly, and that'll score 2 for the Sailfish with 1 out.
The shortstop, number 2, Jake McNamara.
So the bat's starting to come alive again. Cutting the lead to 4. Still with 2 runners in scoring position. That brings up McNamara in a huge spot. Watches that one outside. Again, a lot of room out in right center. Even with that win, and that one is pulled over to short. Long throw, not in time, and another score for the Sailfish. Graham, long throw over from short, and the Sailfish down by 3 just with 1 out, and bring up Chantrez, who's already gone yard. Battling back in this bottom of the 8th.
We talked about it at the beginning of the inning. 3-4-5 coming up for the Sailfish, and needed to get something going here if they wanted any chance of coming back, and they're doing just that.
First pitch swinging. Misses that one. Strike 1 from Satin. Quarter behind, 0-1. Lays down a really nice bunt. Going to be a tough play for Satin. Threw it off balance, but makes the play. But that'll advance the runners into scoring position and bring up Trey Miranda in a big spot. Trying to cut this lead even more.
The second baseman, number 11, Trey Miranda.
Turn the order over again. Runners in second and third.
Miranda chops that one over the head, and that'll score 2. Miranda's digging for 2. It gets in safely, and the Sailfish are down by 1 off the bat of Trey Miranda. And all of a sudden, Sailfish down by 6 to start off this inning, now down by 1. Just got over the head of Saladino, came into it. Went right over his head, and Miranda, in a huge spot, delivers.
Seen that a couple times today. A choppy, hard-hit ball gets over a corner infielder. Sailfish fighting back here now with the 5 spot. Another big hit. We're getting a mound visit here. Might get a pitching change. Action in the Spartan bullpen.
Yeah, just saw him go into the bullpen. It's like Eli Thurman. I believe he played out in the Friday game. But again, Ben Green in a big spot here. Trying to keep this run alive with 2 outs.
What a response here from PBA. Could have packed it up, went home, down 11-5 in the third game. Here, a warm day and a doubleheader. But no, battled back, put up a 5 spot here. Still a runner at second base.
Yeah, and really had BB throw 2 scoreless innings on Tampa after those 3 consecutive innings with scores, 2 of them with 4. Able to now fight back.
Green thought about trying to bunt for a base hit there. Now 2 strikes, can be swinging away.
Yeah, came in, was, again, into this inning. 6-run deficit. Now you're just down by 1 as that one rides way inside on Ben Green. Lefty-lefty matchup. Eleven hits for the Sailfish, 9 for the Spartans. Try to turn off and fight that one off, and does. That's a tough pitch on the inside part.
Great job swinging off that pitch from Green. It's a great pitch, but not much you can do with it besides just slapping it foul.
So the 1-2, Miranda's still out at second. That one's outside. Sat and thought it was strike 3. So the count evens up at 2. Ben Green in a huge spot here, trying to deliver tying run. Hits out 1-2 left field. They're going to hold, but he's a run through this sign. Miranda's down for the score. The run will score as Ben Green's cut down, but we're all tied here. Sailfish with a 6 spot in the bottom of the 8th as we head to the top of the 9th. A whole new ball game as it'll be the Spartans up to the plate. 7-8-9, due up.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Well, so if you're just tuning in, Sailfish down by 6 at the bottom half of the 8th inning. And then all of a sudden, the bats exploded. 6 runs scored back. Ben Green was able to deliver the tying run, was cut down at second, but the run did score. Miranda was able to score on that. So 11-11 heading into the top half of the 9th, where Isaac Beebe's gone 2 scoreless innings in relief.
Yeah, excellent fight here from the Sailfish. Incredible 6 spot there, but none of that happens without BB pounding the zone and getting quick outs as this one tails off left center.
That one drops. Saladino's going to have a leadoff double. Seeing it time and time again, that wind has just been giving outfielders fits.
The catcher, number 14, is Santiago Garavito. Are you buying here?
Yeah, tough play. Just kept carrying the left center right into the gap. Not much the outfielders can do there.
Garavito gone 1 for 2 on his day, struck out in his first appearance, singled back in the 6th, and walked in the 4th and 5th, and that one is in there for a strike. But can't say enough about how well BB has pitched in relief. Been shaky at times, but today looks really sharp, finding the zone. So the 0-1 ahead of the count on Garavito. Griffith on deck. As that one misses. Sailfish dugout.
It's about the same pitch as the first one, but different call.
So yeah, the count evens up at 1-1 for Garavito, catcher today. Owen's way outside, gets away from Chantrez, and that'll advance Saladino over to third.
Infield's going to move up for the fish. No outs. Don't want this run to scratch across for the Spartans. And keep this a tie ball game if possible.
You think due up is 3-4-5? You keep it here. Got a good chance keeping the bats hot. That one is fouled out of play, so 2-2.
Strikeout would be huge for BB.
Saladino still over at third. Getting that infield in on the grass. So the 2-2 outside, so the count will fill up. Big pitch here coming up for BB. And don't want to earn a walk and flip over that lineup. So the 3-2 is right back up the middle, and BB puts a glove on it. McNamara over to first. BB saved a run, sticking out his glove, knocking it down, and McNamara able to hold the runner at third.
Be a pinch hitter here for the Spartans.
Taking a look here, right back up the middle. BB just gloved it, knocked it down, and McNamara able to make the play and a hold Saladino. Good work from the infield. Yeah, pinch hitter here for the Spartans. The Uruguayan, saw him on Friday night for the Spartans, getting in a big spot. That one misses for, start him off with the ball.
Infield still up for the sailfish. Hoping they can recreate same action before, getting it out with that runner not advancing.
Yeah, BB working behind here, trying to battle back. 2-0. Just one gone, and that one is fouled back over the net.
Good battle there from BB to find the zone.
That one misses. Good catch from Chantrez, and be hitters count here 3-1. Got to have something in the zone. So 3-1 to Irigoyen, and that one is fouled back. So the count will fill up at 3-2. Big spot. Another big pitch for BB. So the 3-2 to Irigoyen. BB trying to get a second out. That one just missed the outside part of the plate.
Not the worst thing in the world. Move those middle infielders back into double play depth. Going to keep the corners up. Spartan's going to bring in a pinch runner here. Maddox King going to come in for Irigoyen over at first base.
Yeah, saw him play out there on Friday, out in outfield. So that brings up the dangerous Jordan Williams, his 6th appearance at the plate. Trying to deliver a run. First pitch swinging out into center to Ben Green. Saladino is going to tag up. And the Spartans take a 1-run lead off the sac fly from Williams.
The center fielder, number 27, Edgardo Villegas.
Again, not the worst thing in the world. Just 1 run.
Maddox King staying over at first base. 2 outs for the Fish. Runner on first. BB checks over to keep King honest.
Yeah, 2 down here. King over at first. It's Villegas back up to the plate. Just 1 single on his day. Checking over again at King. Sailfish and BB trying to keep it here. It's a good pitch. Elevated fastball. Starts him off with the strike.
Saw success from BB past few innings when he gets ahead, so good start to the at-bat here.
And that one gets away from Ferranda. That'll advance King into scoring position. So Tampa leading by 1 after a big inning from the Sailfish. Their lead grew almost as big as 6 today. That one catches the outside part of the plate. Good pitch from BB. Villegas upset with it. Big pitch. BB trying to get out of this inning. So the 0-2 runs high.
Do not want to lose this guy here with 2 strikes. Want to get bats back in the hands of your guys. 3, 4, 5 coming up at the turn of this inning.
Shift on for the PBA infield, and BB just trying to find the pitch. 1-2. That one's fouled back, spoils off a good pitch.
BB doing his best to keep this game a 1-run game.
So we'll do the 1-2 again. Spoils off another one.
Quality at bat here for Villegas, spoiling off the last 2.
So after a couple foul balls, we'll do it again. The 1-2. Did he go? Now he checked his swing.
Just missed on the outer half of the plate.
So 2-2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one is hit into right center field. Just at the warning track, and that'll score. Villegas with a big double to give the Spartans a 2-run lead. So that'll bring up A.J. Graham, the shortstop who replaced Urso. First cuts for the freshman, playing shortstop. Trying to deliver another run, and that's a good pitch from Beebe. Trying to keep it at 2 runs. Again, 3, 4, and 5 due up for the Sailfish in the bottom of the 9th. That one is chopped over to Ferranda. Makes the play, steps on the bag, and the Sailfish will head to the bottom of the 9th, not before the Spartans tack on 2 more. But it's 3, 4, 5 due up. Sailfish with just 3 outs left.
Women's lacrosse has the championship trophy.
Well, bottom of the 9th here. It's last 3 strikeouts for the Sailfish. It'll be Eli Thurman on the bump to close it out. Actually appeared in the Friday night game against PBA to close it out. His 9th appearance, 2 saves, 15 2/3 innings pitched, 3.45 ERA. Transferred from the State College of Florida, the Manatees over there, to U Tampa. Appeared in 15 games last season, started 12 on the mound. Struck out 45 last season, but it's a big spot for the middle order. It'll be Matt Ferranda, who is not the guy you want to see. 3 for 3 on the day, a walk in the first, a home run in the 3rd, single in the 5th and in the 8th. Part of one of those who started off that rally.
3, 4, 5 started the rally last time. We'll see what they can do here. Down 2. Don't need another 6 spot. Just a 3 spot will get the job done.
And you think with how well Ferranda's hit today, guy you want to see at the plate. Fouls both of those went off.
We're going to get a swap here. They're going to take a timeout to swap the left fielder and the right fielder. Maybe some miscommunication in the dugout before heading out there onto the field.
I think with how much that Ferranda's gone opposite field, you want to have your fastest outfielder manning that zone, and that's going to be Williams now going over to left. Jen came in on Friday night, pitched an inning. That one misses. Tough take. Ferranda trying to get the rally going. Spoils off a good one. Fouls it out of play. That one misses again outside. That, again, we've been seeing it, that outside part of the plate, been hit or miss.
I'm trying to pound Ferranda on the outside of the plate the whole game.
That's a jam shot. It's going to be a tough play. Can't make it, and Ferranda reaches. You know, when you're hitting as well as he is, you can get away with one of those, and he sure did. Tough play for Graham to make. It just kind of hit that infield grass and stopped. But if you're the Sailfish, it doesn't matter. It hit's a hit.
Just need base runners right now and get to first base numerous different ways. That was one of them.
So that'll bring up Patty Rage to 0 for 4 in his day. Struck out back in the 8th, but in a big spot here. Softly fouls that one over to the Sailfish dugout. Brand over at first. Nobody out. It's a good pitch from Thurman. Working ahead in the count 0-2.
Patty Rakes represents the tying run up at the plate.
That one misses. Good eye from Rakes.
Saw that off-speed pitch all the way. Never even thought about swinging. Thurman tried to get him to chase, spiking it in the dirt.
1-2, swung on and missed. That's a dirty pitch from Thurman. Still just one gone. It's Amparo.
The third baseman, number 1, Chris Amparo.
Nasty right on lefty changeup there. Tailed away from Rakes.
Yeah, just tried to reach out and foul it off, but couldn't get to it. And that'll bring up Amparo. Reached on an error back in the 8th to get that rally going. Still just one out. And that one is hit right up the middle. Graham can't make the play, gets away from him, and some more traffic out there. Pierre up to the plate. 2 for 4 in his day.
Tough play there for Graham. Trying to range into the hole. Tried to make a spectacular flip behind the back play, but it just got too high.
So now it's Pierre in a big spot, trying to keep the order going. First pitch swinging, misses. He singled back in the 8th, as well as a single back in the 6th.
Gotta wonder if J.D. Urso's still in the game, if that's a double play and this game's over.
And that one gets away. That's a wild pitch. That'll advance both Amparo and Ferranda. So runners in scoring position, the tying run on second. Base knock here. It's really what Pierre needs to be thinking.
It's like first baseman playing up, everyone else. Excuse me, first baseman now backs up, everyone playing normal depth.
Just gets the end of the bat on it, so we'll stay at 1-2. To be Cody Kelly on deck.
Had that big double. See if
1-2 way outside.
recreate that.
So the count evens up 2 apiece. Wind still blowing right to left. Big gap over in right center field. The 2-2 misses. It's a wild pitch. Ferranda's going to go home, and the Sailfish tying run 90 feet away. Still just one out. The count fills up 3-2.
Looked like Thurman just released that fastball a little late, spiked it in front of his catcher, Garavito. Garavito couldn't quite slide over there. Gets past him again.
So now the infield playing up. It's a full count. That one's just chopped over, and it's not in time. The Sailfish tie it up in the bottom of the 9th. Amparo goes home. Still just one out here. And the winning run is on first base. Pierre does enough. So we're going to have some.
Cody Kelly had that big double back in the 8th inning in that 6-run rally for the Fish. Another double here could possibly walk it off. However, I think we might be getting a pitching change here for the Spartans.
Yeah, we will take a quick break. It's all knotted up at 13 here in the bottom of the 9th. We'll introduce you to the new Tampa Spartan pitcher right after this break.
I don't just want to know. I want to see, feel, experience for myself.
I know I have what it takes to make an impact. Resilience, drive.
I chose a school that shows what a beautiful life, a beautiful faith, a beautiful community looks like. Because we were chosen for this.
Also, bottom of the 9th here, quickly changed. Sailfish down 5-11 back in the 8th. Claw all the way back. Now they got a tie ball game, 13 apiece, and it's a new pitcher, Ryan Stefuk, coming in his 7th appearance of the season. 10.2 thirds innings pitched, 0.00 ERA for him. Part of that national championship last year is Eli Thurman, another one of those. Both played at State College of Florida and then transferred over to Tampa. But still just one out in the ball game. Cody Kelly, to your point, Owen, doubled back in that 8th. Drove in some runs in a huge spot.
Spartans deciding to go lefty on lefty here. Kelly up to bat.
Pierre over at first.
Probably had a specific number of pitches in mind for Thurman after pitching last night.
Yeah, just looked like didn't have quick turnaround for him. I mean, pitched last night. Starts him off with the nice strike on the outside part of the plate. One rides way inside, misses. In and low.
Tried to spin that curveball in there, couldn't quite grab the zone.
So the 1-1 again, misses. Good eye from Kelly. As the sun starts to set here in West Palm Beach. Kelly working ahead. 2-1 in the count. Shows bunt, and that one's in there for a strike. So count evens up at 2 apiece. It'll be Jake McNamara due up.
Got some action down the Sailfish pin.
And the 2-2 misses, so the count will fill up at 3-2. Double and a walk. And the full count is chopped. Foul out of play. Spoils off that one.
Looks like it's just Isaac Beebe staying loose down there.
Yeah, you really like what you see from BB if you're Coach Bottenfield. I think you got to get nice rhythm. Getting ahead in counts. So the full count again to Kelly. That one's just catches the outside part of the plate. Kelly thought it was outside. Paints the corner. So that'll sit down Kelly. And 2 outs for the Sailfish. It'll bring up Jake McNamara.
Yeah, I've been kind of 50-50 on that outside corner here today. Decided to call it there. Cody Kelly didn't agree, but now we got Jake McNamara up to bat.
First pitch swinging tough. That sun was right in Woodburn's eye. They get the out. We got free baseball here at the Jake. We'll head to the top half of the 10th inning as we step aside. Well, we had extras here. Not what we were thinking.
Free baseball.
Free baseball. It's more free baseball.
More free
This is
baseball
more,
on top of the free baseball.
It's free baseball on top of the free baseball. But, I mean, what a game. I mean, really, you talk about 11-5 in the 8th. Really felt like, you know, it was just flat, all the energy. And then you come out in the bottom half of the 8th, put up a 6 spot. You know, you give up 2 runs in the top of the 9th, and then you strike back with 2 of your own. Now you give yourself an opportunity here to continue on in this game, and BB really come on in relief and pitched really well. So we'll see him face off against Valdez. That one misses again. These outside pitches are very 50-50.
Great spot there from BB. Fortunately, now down the count.
And that one is high in the air into left field. It's trying to stay fair, and it's caught. What a catch from Rakes, backing up the pitcher.
Long run out there in left field for Rakes. Over into foul territory. Big foul territory here at the Jake. Lots of space over there. Long run for Rakes, but makes the play.
And that's what you got to do, especially with this wind. It just kept carrying it. It'll be Woodburn, though, 1 for 5 on his day. And pops that one into shallow infield. McNamara underneath it. Gets underneath it and records the second out. 2 quick outs for BB and the Sailfish.
The first baseman, number 33, Cole Russo.
Lots of wind out here at the Jake, and McNamara was able to charge in, settle under it, and collect the second quick out of the inning.
That'll bring up Cole Russo. He's 1 for 4 in his day. A strikeout, pair of them flew out over to center field, and then double and a walk. So all around the place for Russo. It's a great pitch. BB just really got the command going today.
Yeah, pounding the zone, getting ahead of batters. Pitching to contact, allowing his defenders to make plays behind him.
Yeah, you know, he trusts his defense, is not too worried about getting the punch out. More so worried about just getting the out, and so he's ahead in the count 0-2.
The crowd gets into it here at the Jake, fired up after that 8th and 9th inning comeback.
So the 0-2, 2 gone for Russo. BB trying to work out of the inning, and that one is popped up, and that'll drift out of play.
See what pitch he goes to here, whether he wants to try to get him with a breaking ball or maybe elevate a fastball, get him to chase.
And the 0-2 is chopped off the end of the bat over to Amparo. Flips over to Ferranda in time in the Sailfish post. A scoreless inning here in the top of the 10th. It'll be 9-1-2 due up for the Sailfish after this quick break. Well, bottom of the 10th here, Sailfish trying to walk this thing off. It's 9-1-2. Chantrez, who, if your 9-hole hitter hit a home run, that's pretty solid for the day. And then you got Trey Miranda, 2 for 4 with a double and 2 RBIs, and Ben Green, 2 for 4 as well with an RBI. So a pretty solid way to start out the bottom of the 10th.
Yeah, anytime you can get to the top of the order in a situation like this, set yourself up for success.
And first pitch, swung on and missed.
Nice change up there from Stefuk. Start off Chantrez.
Lays off that one. Tough pitch to lay off, but is able to. So the count evens up at 1 apiece.
Giancarlo trying to take advantage of a righty-lefty matchup.
And that one is popped up into center. Kane shielding the sun and makes the play. So the first out for the Sailfish. Off the bat of Chantrez, but that'll bring up Miranda.
The second baseman, number 11, Trey Miranda.
So big spot here for Miranda. First pitch swinging, fouls it back.
Top of the order here for the Fish. Try and get something going here.
It's the 0-1. Fouls that one off again.
Saw it last few innings. Just need to get some guys on base, make some stuff happen.
Then you down your plate, stays the same. Staying aggressive, you can see it through the first 2 batters. Swinging first pitch. Fouls that one off, just gets a piece of the bat. Ben Green will be on deck. The 0-2, Stefuk ahead, and Miranda in a battle.
Fouled off all 4 pitches so far here in the at-bat. Definitely seeing it well. See if he can win the war of attrition.
The 0-2 again misses. That is a tough take from Miranda on a call that.
Ball's a little up.
So the count goes 1-2. First time Miranda's laid off. That one misses again. Quality discipline from Miranda. Count will even up at 2 apiece.
See if he tries to make him chase that breaking ball again or go back to a fastball.
And the 2-2 spoils off another one. Seven pitches already in this at-bat. So the 2-2 again after Miranda spoiled off another one. And that one's high. Good eye from Miranda. Trying to work himself after being down 2 strikes to nothing. Works it back full. And he hits that one into center field. King underneath it. And Miranda pops out. And that'll bring up Matt Ferranda, already gone yard in this one today. Long at bat, but could not. Excuse me, that'll bring up Ben Green. That one catches a piece of the plate. That one way inside. It'll be Ferranda on deck. Ben Green 2 for 4 on his day. Hit by a pitch back in the 5th and 2 singles. So drove in a run back in the 8th. Part of that big 8th inning. And that one is popped up into shallow left field. It's Graham all the way from shortstop.
Didn't make the grab. Looks like it fell in between the 3 of them.
Yeah, couldn't tell we were blocked. Didn't hear too much excitement from the Tampa dugout, so I figured probably didn't catch it.
Top vantage point here in the Rinker Athletic Campus press box. A little far back from the playing surface. Nonetheless, still a great view.
Beautiful night here at the Jake as the sun starts to set. Ben Green will do it again, 1-2. Still 2 gone, nobody on. Watches that one outside.
Sailfish working some good at-bats here.
Yeah, aggressive at times, but really patient, being really disciplined at the plate. So the 2-2 again. Misses outside.
Everyone on the Tampa defensive side looked like they thought that was strike 3. Except for home plate umpire.
So back-to-back full counts being worked by Sailfish batters. Ben Green trying to get on, and he did go. That one elevated high and inside on him. So we will head to the top of the 11th. Due up 7-8-9 for the Spartans.
Welcome back here to the JM Jake Rubin Park. Saladino digging in the batter's box for the Spartans. He takes ball 1 from Isaac Beebe, who heads out there to start the top of the 11th.
Yeah, big spot here. You got the bottom of the lineup trying to work out of it. Got 7, 8, 9. Saladino has been 2 for 5 on his day. That one misses again. Those shadows are going to start playing a factor here as the sun starts to set, especially for these batters.
Didn't think we'd be getting a night game here.
No.
The Jake.
That one is popped up into shallow right field. McNamara calls everyone off, makes the play, and the first out here in the top of the 11th.
The catcher, number 14, Santiago Garavita.
Good play by McNamara, ranging over from short. That wind still carrying pretty hard from right to left across the diamond. Carried that ball over a little bit more to McNamara.
Again, great defensive shortstop. We've been talking about him all evening. That'll bring up Garavito and BB, who's pitched really solid in his relief. That one has popped up again into right field. That's going to be trouble, and it drops in front of Pierre. Looks like he lost that one off the bat, went back first, and had to try and recover.
The center fielder, number 41, Maddox King.
Looks like he just got a bad read off the bat. Just dropped right in front of Pierre.
So I'll bring up Maddox King, who is out in center now, placing Villegas. And just a short chop foul out of play.
BB still doing a good job of getting ahead in counts.
So the 0-1. Garavito over at first. It's a great pitch. In for strike 2.
Great breaking ball, caught the outer third there.
Jordan Williams will be on deck. Always a dangerous hitter. Strike 3, Beebe gets the punch out. His second, and a big strike to get the second out here in the top of the 11th.
Fielder, number 19, Jordan Williams.
Big hitter here for the Spartans, making his way slowly to the batter's box.
Still just Garavito over at first. Not a bad spot. Outside. Misses for ball 1. Misses outside again.
Looks like he's trying to work that two-seam out there. Just missing.
So Williams ahead, 2-0.
See if we get any action on the base paths.
Owen rides way inside. Great throw, but not in time. Almost made a heck of a play. It's like Garavito got a little bit too antsy.
Great job by Ferranda stopping that ball, not letting that runner advance from first base.
So the 3-0, that's in there for a strike. So hitters count. Don't want to give up a walk. Turns on that one, rips it foul. So the count will go full.
Still a dangerous strike there. Just a long strike. Nothing doesn't hurt you. Get back it. Make it full.
Sailfish fans showing some life here at the Jake. Been here all day. Started the first game at noon. Second game started right around 3:30.
Beach volleyball, little tournament over here at the rack as well. Beach volleyball is showing support now after their matchup.
So again, we'll do the 3-2. Big spot, runner on the go, and that one is ripped into right field. Garavito's rounding third. They're gonna hold him. So runners in scoring position after a big double off the bat of Williams. Coach Bottenfield going to come out. Runners in scoring position, though. Tampa threatening. I think, you saw that big foul right before that pitch. He wanted that high inside fastball and got it again and was ready for it.
Yeah, be able to turn on it, power in that right field line. Luckily, Pierre was able to cut it off. Made a better read this time.
Looks like they're going to keep him. Looks like Gavin Ingram getting some movement in the bullpen. See if he actually ends up coming in. But it'll be BB still out there. Got 2 outs. Just trying to get one more. It'll be Villegas. 2 for 6, doubled back in the 9th, drove in a run.
Great off-speed pitch there. If you can get ahead with an off-speed, whether it be a slider, a changeup, anything like that, and for a first strike, that's always an advantage as a pitcher.
Yeah, you can kind of work around, kind of don't have to use the fastball early, and that one is popped into shallow left field. Going to be a tough play. McNamara ranging over. Making the play is Rakes. And the Sailfish work a scoreless inning here in the top of the 11th. Stranding 2. And so we will head to the bottom of the 11th. 3-4-5 due up for the Sailfish. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back here at the JM Jake Rubin Park. Last half inning, Patrick Rakes made an incredible play out in left field on a bleeder. Was able to make the catch, get the third out of the inning. Would have been 2 runs for Tampa, but nonetheless, we're tied here. 13-13 in the bottom of the 11th as Matt Ferranda steps in, takes a first pitch ball.
Yeah, and easily the best hitter, 4 for 4 on the day. A home run and 3 singles and a walk in his 5 plate appearances. And he chops that one. Going to be a tough play. Woodburn throws over to first in time, and the first time that Ferranda's gotten out in this one after striking out twice in game 1 of today. The first time this season. And now today he goes 4 for 5.
Great bounce back game for Ferranda. But after that big catch out in left field, Patrick Rakes digging in here. Big sweeping curveball. Get strike one we talked about in the last half inning. Being able to start off batters with a first pitch slider like that. Really good for competitive advantage.
Another great slider. Rates, tough day, 0 for 5. But again, making some good defensive plays out and left. He just chops that one on. Stefuk just making Rates uncomfortable at the plate.
Not fun getting 3 big breaking sliders in a row like that. Means they respect you as a hitter.
So now the 0-2, just 1 gone, and Parra will be on deck. And swung on and missed. Rates gets sat down on strikes. Stefuk gets his 3rd of the ball game. Came on in relief back in the 9th for Eli Thurman, but it'll be Chris Samparo.
He's got end the game power ability right here. See how Stefuk treats him. He gives him the Rakes treatment of a couple off-speed pitches in a row.
Yeah, leads the team in home runs, and with 3 on the season, already had a pair of home runs today off the bat of Chantrez and Ferranda. But starts him off with the ball. Big cut, swung on and missed. So the count evens up at 1. 2 outs. That one is hit in the air, shallow center field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. Amparo. Couple of solid hits in today's ball game. So the winning run on first. Sailfish 3 of 11 on 2 outs today, hitting wise.
Pierre 3 for 5 today.
Yeah, we talked about him early. We were saying he was due for some big hits, and already 3 singles and an RBI. Struck out back in the 2nd, but his last 3 at-bats, all singles. That one is turned on over to Graham. He flips it to Woodburn, and that one to the bottom of the 11th. Still in extras. We will head to the top of the 12th. Don't go anywhere. It's 3-4-5 due up after a quick break. Well, we got a Sunshine State Classic going on here. It's top of the 12th. 1 point Spartans up by 6 runs back in the 8th. It was a big inning for the Sailfish, a 6th spot. Ever since then, Isaac Beebe came in relief and has pitched phenomenally, to say the least.
Kevin Karstetter hopping in, pinch hitting for A.J. Graham.
Yeah, saw him earlier today playing some third base.
Out of State College, Pennsylvania.
IMG Academy kid.
See what they do in the bottom half of the inning, if they put him at third or put him at short.
But it can't be overstated enough how much BB has been able to work ahead, really giving him some confidence, work out of some jams. You know, even in that last inning, had some runners on. And, again, 2 really good breaking pitches to start off. Hasn't really used the fastball, but he's relied heavily on the off speed to start off, and it's really made these Spartans off-balanced. And here we are, 0-2.
Getting those pitches across really gives you options here.
Again, having the reach across the plate is Karstetter.
Really in the messing with the mind of the hitter now. Could either go elevate a fastball or keep something low and away.
And so the 0-2 to Karstetter. That is fouled off again.
Yeah, went to the fastball. Just didn't get quite the elevation on it that he probably wanted to. Caught just enough of the plate, and Karstetter was able to catch up with it and spoil it.
Still 0-2. Karstetter leading off here in the top of the 12th. It'll be 3-4-5. It's a great pitch. Doesn't get the call. So the 1-2 just barely gets a bat on it.
Good battle here from Karstetter. Looked like he possibly got punched out there, but gets the ball call and spoiled off 2 others.
Yeah, and so the 1-2 again after some good pitches in from BB. Battle here early. Fouls off another good one.
Yeah, got the elevation on that fastball that he wanted. Karstetter doing a good job of just spoiling things off. Not doing anything he doesn't want to do.
So again, the 1-2 misses outside. Count evens up at 2 apiece. Big first out. If BB can capitalize. 2-2 again. This is that one outside, trying to find that outer third. Karstetter, good battle. Been able to battle back here and make it 3-2.
10 pitch at bat here.
Long at bat, but 3-2. Misses that one, and Karstetter gets a walk after being down 0-2.
Karstetter able to work a walk there after takes benefit from that call. Tough to bounce back there as a pitcher and thinking, walking off the mound, thinking you punched out a hitter on a great outer third breaking ball. And Karstetter able to spoil off some pitches and work it back. Now stands representing the leading run at first base.
That one misses again.
Valdez showed bunt there. Definitely the right play if you can get it down, get the bunt down, get a runner over in scoring position.
Exactly. So Karstetter over at first, Valdez at the plate. Runner going, and that one is hit right back up, and Miranda lets that one go through. Not sure if it was a confusion from McNamara and for Miranda, but
Not sure Miranda saw the base hit.
held up his hand almost like an outfielder does when they can't see it. Not sure if that was the plan. But runners on the corner, nobody out here in the top of the 12th. BB trying to work out of a jam. That's the pitch that he's been going to. It's Woodburn 1 for 6 on his day. Swung on a miss. Good pitch from BB again, using that off speed.
We saw the Spartans get into some shenanigans on the base path last night to get across the run. We'll see if maybe they have something in store here.
Infield now in. Franda will hold at first. That one misses. A tough call. BB just not getting that outer third. That looks...
Couple times now. 50-50 on that outer third. You'll give it sometimes, sometimes you won't. One thing you really want from an umpire when you're playing baseball is just consistency.
Try to elevate him. Just a little bit too much rise. BB just trying to get the first out here. And the 2-2 is chopped right back over the middle. BB makes a heck of a grab. What a catch by Isaac Beebe, doing it all.
Isaac Beebe with the comebacker right at him. Partly great defensive play making the out, but partly just saving himself. Right? Would have taken it right in the chest, if not making the play with the glove, flashing the leather. Gets a crucial first out here for the Sailfish.
That is a huge out. Almost a defensive catch there. Just looking out for himself, to your point, Owen. But now you get your first out. You got runners on the corner. It's going to be Russo. You got to be careful sitting that slider. Seen it a lot. Looks like he went to that fastball. What a grab by BB.
Might have possibly had to play at first base. Best not to risk it. Don't want to cause an error and let that runner walk in scot-free.
So the 0-1 after the swing and a miss from Russo. What a pitch.
Don't want to understate the block from Sean Trez there. Great trust from your pitcher to catcher to be able to spike that and know that's not going to get past him with a runner leading run at third base.
So the 0-2, BB ahead. That one misses. Working in that slider again.
Back to that same pitch. Tried to get him to commit to a swing again. Couldn't. Now sets him up. Change the eyes maybe. Go up the ladder.
The 1-2, runners still on the corner, just one out. There he goes. Just misses. Not a bad spot. Elevated fastball.
Just a little up from BB. Thought he might get the call. Definitely froze Russo. Just a little up.
And so the 2-2 again. Watches that one in the dirt. This is a big pitch. Count goes full. You don't want to walk him and get the bases loaded.
Russo works it full.
So the 3-2 here for Russo. BB trying to work a big second out. Runner goes, and that one just misses. Tough call on the inside part of the plate. Umpire making his case over to the Sailfish dugout. Sailfish fans not happy with that one.
Looked like it caught a lot of the plate there. On the inner half, home plate umpire being a little tight here late. Might have been a strike earlier in the game. Of course, it's the last thing you want from an umpire, changing in a strike zone based on situation.
That'll bring up Saladino 2 for 6 on the ball game and pulls that one foul. So behind in the count 1-2. Excuse me, 1-1.
Isaac Beebe showing some serious mental toughness here. Should have gotten out of the inning twice now on called third strikes, but still nonetheless pounding the zone.
So the 1-1, bases loaded, big spot. Try to elevate him.
Try to get him to chase there. Couldn't get him quite.
Saladino, 2 for 6 on his day. Trying to get something here. That one misses.
Hitters count here for Saladino. See if BB can get a fastball by him.
So the 3-1. That one is lifted high into right field. Carsetter's going to tag up. Pierre's going to throw. And Tampa takes a 1-run lead in the top of the 12th. That'll bring up Garavito. 2 for 4 in his day. Runners at first and second, 2 gone here for BB, trying to work out of this. Just let one go by him. That one is swung hard into left field. The entire Tampa bench outside. And that'll score a few more on for Tampa in the top of the 12th. Take a look. Fastball right down the middle. Just drove that into left field. Might be a change here. Isaac Beebe gone almost 90 pitches in relief. Honestly, done a really fantastic job in relief. It's going to be 7-8-9 due up for the Sailfish. Bottom of the lineup. Some tough calls there for Beebe in that inning.
Yeah, unfortunate for BB. Looked like he made 2 perfect pitches, both on that same side of the plate. One to the lefty, one to the righty. Looks like it caught a lot of that plate. Fortunately, couldn't get the call from the home plate umpire, and that not his fault, but that's gonna bring the end of the night for BB, who pitched excellently to get the Sailfish to the position that they're at now. And it looks like it's going to be Elijah Budiak coming in for the Fish.
Yeah, and with that, we will take a quick break here, introduce you to Budiak, and we will step aside.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Well, new pitcher here, inheriting 2 base runners, 2 outs here in the top of the 12th. It'll be Elijah Budiak, 6.75 ERA, 4th appearance on the season. Trying to work out of this. Lays down a bunt, and that'll go foul off. But phenomenal job, like we talked about, from Isaac Beebe coming in, pitched 5 1/3, 2/3, and really played and pitched ahead in counts and did a phenomenal job getting out of some jams and keeping the Sailfish in contention here in the top of the 12th.
Just a little high and outside for Budiak. Trying to keep this a 2-run ball game.
It's Maddox Keene, the 9-hole hitter.
Do have a free base open over there at first base, but you do not want to see Jordan Williams up to bat again in this game if you can help it.
That one's in there for strike 2. Count evens 2-2, 2 outs.
Looks like that one just caught enough of the plate. Backdoor slider.
Not sure where the plate is, but calling it how he sees it. So 2-2. Swung on and missed. Budiak gets a big strikeout. Sailfish will head to the bottom half of the 12th, down by 2. It'll be 7-8-9 due up as we step aside.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Well, bottom of the 12th, big strikeout from Budiak. Got a huge call. So 2-run ball game. We head into the bottom of the 12th. Do not count them out, 7-8-9. They've been able to respond all evening. And really, Isaac Beebe can't talk about enough, but Budiak came in there inheriting a couple runners, able to get out of that inning. And really a big spot for the 7-8-9 hole hitters.
Yeah, able to get out of that jam. 2 runners in scoring position. 6-run rally in the 8th, 2-run rally in the 9th. See if the Sailfish have any more magic left in them up against number 1 Tampa Spartans.
Yeah, and to your point, Cody Kelly, 1 for 4 on the day, worked a walk back in the 2nd, 8th part of that big rally. Hit a double, 2 RBI hit, but a big first at bat. First pitch swinging out in left field. Williams underneath it, makes the play. So the first out for the Sailfish is recorded. So 2 more. Sailfish just trying to stay alive. Maybe flip over the lineup.
Yep, just a weak fly ball there from Cody Kelly, unfortunately. Not able to get a lot of the bat on it.
Especially being lefty-lefty like that. It's tough, especially when it's on that inside part. It's like it just got him jammed. Stefuk starts him off with a strike to McNamara. 1 for 5. Strike 2, now pouring in strikes.
Gonna have to get the bat off your shoulder if you want any chance getting on base against this guy. He's not gonna give you a free pass, filling up the zone the way he is.
one's outside. You just feel the tension, though. The fans very quiet. You can just feel the tension that everyone knows this is a big spot.
It's kind of like a prize fight. It's just like Sailfish thinking to themselves, what do I got to do to keep this team down?
And that is a big swing and miss. So Tampa 1 out away from closing out the sweep. Sailfish trying to stay alive. It's John Trez. Talked about him. Homered back in the third.
Big moment for him. First collegiate home run as a member of the Sailfish in his sophomore year.
First pitch swinging right back up the middle to Kane, and that will be it. The Spartans sweep the Sailfish. 3 games. Took them to extras here in the bottom of the 12th, but just not enough there. Tough game. Isaac Beebe pitched a great game. Matt Ferranda went 4 for 5 today. That 8th inning really changed the momentum for the game.
Yeah, I don't think we talked about earlier in the show. You don't want to take moral victories, but Sailfish proved this weekend they can hang with the number 1 team in the country, and I think that should give them a lot of confidence moving forward in the SSC. And you never know, you might see them again later down the road in the SSC tournament.
Definitely, like we talked about, the bats got hot there late in that game, and out hit 16-15 against one of the best top 5 teams in batting averages. I think, we talked about it earlier today, hung with them all game, just those mental mistakes, but they really cleaned up in the later half in this game and were able to take them to extras and give it a ball game. So thank you so much for joining us. This has been a fun game. Went into extras tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Landon Coggins. Joining me in the booth was Owen Anderson. We will see you on Tuesday night. Palm Beach Atlantic takes on Lynn right back here at the Jake. Signing off.